Hello. What's up, guys? How's it going? Thanks for resub, Sinton. Hi, everyone. You know I streamed yesterday, but you can't help missing me. Wow. That's so nice that you miss me. But I can't, well, I don't know, I was gonna say I can't stream every day, but I guess I'm streaming 2 days in a row. Hello, Pancake. Yes, good morning. Good morning at 1 p.m. 4 p.m. on the East Coast. Good morning, everyone. Waking up at 4 p.m. on the East Coast. It's actually 2 p.m. Oh my god, I can't believe it's different times in different places. Your headcanon is I roll out of bed and then press start stream. That is unfortunately incorrect. That's why I'm always late to night rain sessions. Okay, you know what? Sure, yeah. That's what happens with night rain. No, my sleep schedule has been kind of a mess lately, but it's normalizing again, kinda. I think we said Mr. Really Yo. Lately, it's usually pretty normal-ish. I usually wake up at like 9 or 10. It's not that bad. Yeah, I saw Elden Ring's on GDQ later. I'll probably watch that. I think there's Elden Ring and something else I wanted to watch later. What was it? Oh yeah, Metroid Dread. Yeah, I'll probably watch those two later. Woke up at 6 a.m. Oh man, I can't do 6 a.m. Am I interested in the upcoming Fire Emblem game? Not really. I've never played a Fire Emblem game. My only experience with Fire Emblem is I played Roy in Melee, and then I thought, oh, he's so cool, I want to play a Fire Emblem game, and then I never did. And then years later, Fire Emblem actually became popular, but it became popular because it's like a dating sim now. And now I'm like, I don't know. I'm a Marth main. I switched to Marth when I learned how bad Roy is. I mean, it's not like I play Melee that much. Oh, it's a dating sim? Say less. I don't know. Apparently, people like modern... I hear a lot of mixed things about modern Fire Emblem. It's like some people like it a lot and some people say it's ruined. I don't know. Either way, Fire Emblem is not necessarily top of my list. I mean, I probably should play at some point, but I have a long list of things I know I should play. You'd stay up past your bedtime playing the GBA ones. I'd stay up past my bedtime playing Pokemon. Like every other kid. Have fun with practice. Thanks, Millennial Dad? The Spiral GBA light. I don't know if I don't remember if I had this GBA light. I think my friend had the GBA light, because I remember seeing it, but I don't think I actually had it. I think I was playing the regular GBA in the dark forever, but then I got the SP, and the SP was goated. Do I have to stream while you're graduating from university? Dude, graduation isn't that important. You can just stay here. Elden Ring's at 4 AM, gonna end it all. Dang. Yeah, dude, you can skip your graduation. Thanks for the resub, Commie Blocks. And thanks for the resub, Super McCon. Wait, everyone roasted Pokemon and Call of Duty did the same thing? Wait, what are we talking about? Wait, what's going on with Call of Duty? Thanks for the resub, Navi. Call of Duty ports for PS5 are $40 each plus Battle Pass. Cool. Airplane Wi-Fi, oh man. How's that airplane Wi-Fi treating you? Are you able to load one tweet? Are you even watching the stream, or can you only load chat? Yeah, I guess chat's all you really need. That's what everyone's here for. Twitter's been giving you feed can't be loaded because of adblock? Really? I've never seen that. I've never had an issue with adblock on Twitter. It's always YouTube. YouTube's been fighting hard against uBlock. Never seen it before this week. Interesting. Guess I'll have to be on the lookout. Can use adblock on my Twitch stream. Feel free to use adblock anywhere. I am very pro adblock. Use it anywhere. I don't care. You won't make me sad if you block ads on my stream. I promise. Thanks for reset, Dr. Buttholes. We need funny people to move to Blue Sky. Dude, how do I say this? The funny people are not on Blue Sky. I feel like I don't have that much experience with Blue Sky. That's what you're saying? Yeah. I don't know. My limited experience with Blue Sky is... the funny people are not there, to say the least. Yeah, it's kind of boring. Although honestly, okay, Twitter is bad and all, and I'm not gonna defend Twitter at all. But if you aggressively use not interested in this on tweets that are bad, you can actually make Twitter fairly usable. It does require, again, pretty aggressive use of not interested in this, but if you do it enough, it's actually tame. Although you do have to keep doing it like every week or two. But I don't know. I have a Blue Sky that I always forget to use. I meant to like cross post on Blue Sky, but always forgot. Yeah, you just don't interact with the bad ones. If people, dude, if people can learn the skill of don't interact with bait, guys, if you're on Twitter and you see bait, you don't interact. That's the strat. Just don't interact. It makes such a difference. It's bait because a lot of people bite. Exactly, you need to learn the skill of not biting the bait. Giving advice to fish. Guys, are you smarter than fish? Thoughts on the AI Seinfeld meme? I assume that's not referring to like the 2-year-old AI generated Seinfeld thing, right? That's something else? I haven't seen anything recent. Yeah, but if there's some kind of recent AI Seinfeld meme, I haven't seen it. Are you smarter than Jabu Jabu? Someone AI edited George to make him shaved, bald, and bearded. Cool. What a wonderful world we live in where AI can do this. Oh, everyone's AI editing Seinfeld images to make them like Dragon Ball Z. AI is truly an amazing tool. Alright, anyway, I should get to practice. We got a lot of work to do. So I was doing this yesterday, but Ice Cavern seems like it's gonna be one of the harder parts, so I really want to get this down well. Hey, Torch. Nope. I probably gotta do a double tap there. AI will never hold the 100% record. Well, you know what's cool about speedrunning is that we already have separate categories for human and non-human runs. So, we aren't all that worried about the whole AI taking our jobs thing. Speedrunning is safe. You can do that? Wait, what? Oh yeah, the keys jump slash, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, because ice keys, because they try to freeze you in the air, the freeze takes priority over like the knockback, and you can't actually be frozen in air, so it just resets your aerial state, which is really cool. Turning too much before the clip on the Hess. Yeah, I'm trying to do the turn as little as possible, but it's just difficult. Safe until AI starts impersonating humans. Okay, if an AI can like impersonate a streamer and impersonate doing a large amount of runs and then eventually getting a good run, then like, you know what? I guess they just win. Like, if they can impersonate seeming like a whole human from the entire perspective of of like practicing, doing runs, streaming frequently. Yeah, you gotta just give it to them at that point. You just gotta say, all right, GG, you win. Yeah, they clearly wanted more. Oh, frame late. But I mean, in all honesty, I do think the idea of an AI playing a game like this at a high level would be interesting. Obviously, you know, there's plenty of other issues, but I still think it'd be very interesting. Like, I'm still interested in the whole, like, AI plays Pokemon stuff. I think it's still pretty cool, despite all of the whole AI stuff being weird. Tell me I'm not AI. I claim to not be AI. Can you believe me? That, I guess that's up to you to believe or not. He hates Wand of Gamelon, he's streaming while it's being speedrun. I know, I'm missing Wand of Gamelon, my favorite speedrun on GDQ, I'm sorry. I'm even gonna miss Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, I'll probably watch Tears of the Kingdom later. I'll watch the VOD. Okay, I think I got this now. I understand. There's probably side hop there. Oh, I need to see how long I need to wait here before my crouch stab actually puts me in the same place. Okay, so I want... I'm looking for 1383.03. Oh, so it's not? Hold on. Okay, I don't know how precise this needs to be. Okay, I do need to wait a little bit more. Because I don't like... It kind of sucks that you have to roll in the corner. I think the new setup doesn't need a roll in the corner. What if you do that? You can kind of like... I want to like flick... Is that a good idea? You can kind of like flick left to make Link return to neutral faster. I don't know if that's a good idea. That's probably not a good idea. Maybe. No, that's not a good idea. Whatever, I just gotta wait. I just gotta be patient. I just don't like to be patient. You have to get the silver rupees? Make me. Alright. I just gotta be patient. Breaking news, speedrunner doesn't want to be patient. Speedrunning is very interesting, where you both have to be very patient and have no patience at the same time. You're picking me over the World Cup, I better entertain you. I will do my best. I got strong competition. I failed. I'm sorry, I'm a failure. Keep pausing late. When are Minecraft speedruns? Probably not anytime soon. I mean, honestly, I do think Minecraft speedruns are actually pretty interesting. I think there's a lot of... I do like the strategies of, like, luck mitigation and... figuring out, like, you know, what statistically are the best strats, even if it might not always work out that way. I think it's actually pretty interesting. I do like those kinds of runs. But I am not planning on speedrunning Minecraft. Yeah, it seems like a lot to memorize, which I think is cool. Like, a lot of people do hate on, like, you know, highly luck-based speedruns, and depending on how luck-based it is, it can be bad, but I also think there's a lot of... There's a lot of interesting strategy that goes into luck mitigation that I think some people don't appreciate as much as I think it could be appreciated. Have I ever done MM Hundo? A very long time ago, yes. In fact, once upon a time, I used to have the MM Hundo record. Although this was like 2012. It was like 6 hours. But one day, I used to not be washed up. Missed it twice. I should probably check if that's frame perfect to grab the ledge. I'm pretty sure it's not. But sometimes when I fail it, I'm like... Dang, I'm bad. It's probably 2 frames. But yeah, going back to the whole luck and speedruns thing, I think, like, if luck and speedruns... If it's purely, like... all you can really do is wait, or that kind of luck, or like you either get it or you don't, and there's not really strategy to it, then I think it's dumb. But I think when there's strategy to luck, when there's like, you have, you know, different options you can do depending on different kinds of luck you get, I think that's interesting. Yeah, like Dampe. Dampe is unfortunately an example of bad luck. There's no strategy to Dampe. I mean, there's kind of, in like, go in and out of the grave versus going around the graveyard, but that's like very basic. Yeah, Minecraft speedruns where they have like synced seed RNG, that's really cool. So you can see like how do people deal with the RNG differently. Like they still get the same RNG, but they'll probably deal with it in different ways. since there's a lot to consider. I think Pokemon speedruns, in a lot of ways, are similar. Pokemon speedruns can be hit or miss. I think some are really interesting in the RNG, playing around RNG department, and some are just kind of like pretty straightforward. Like, I didn't get to watch the run yesterday, but the Fire Red Round 2 run, where you actually have to catch 60 Pokemon, and there's like, I think there's like a pool of 90-ish, like, realistic Pokemon that you would go for in the run, and then you kind of just choose what's good and what's not as you go through the run, like, based on how your luck goes. I think that's a really interesting speedrun. I'll probably end up watching the VOD of that. When is the OOT 100% ace test going to be done? I mean, the MM 100% ace test was purely like a proof of concept, and if it was done for OOT, it'd be the same concept, so I don't think anyone particularly cares about doing that. When are American Dad speedruns? I don't know if I'll be doing American Dad speedruns soon. I think I went too fast. Now I'll never know. Thanks for resub, sending Snow. Thanks for 7 years. When's Metroid Prime speedrun? I know a long time ago I said I'd like to run Metroid Prime again, and I still think Metroid Prime speedruns are super cool, but it's a big commitment. And it's a really hard game to run. I'm still a big fan of Metroid Prime speedruns, but if I ever did run it again, it'd be short term. There's a little bit of me that wants to at least try to get like sub 1 hour Metroid Prime. Did I ever do Link to the Past speedruns? I never did speedruns of Link to the Past, unless you count like the 3-minute 90% that anyone can do. I did a lot of messing around with glitches in Link to the Past though. Specifically the GBA version. Actually, when I was first getting into like speedruns and glitches and things, one of the first things I actually messed around with was Link to the Past GBA glitches. I messed with so much GBA Link to the Past stuff. Like, oh yeah, the 3-minute Link to the Past thing, literally all you do, assuming you're playing on the SNES version, literally all you have to do, save Zelda, jump off a ledge, and save and reset. And then when you reload, get hit by an enemy, and you go underground, and then you walk to Ganon. All you have to do is know the path to Ganon, and honestly, it's not even that hard of a path. You can kind of just stumble upon it. But yeah, the Link to the Past GBA stuff was really interesting, because... Okay, how many people here played GBA Link to the Past? Because I assume it's a pretty small number. But for those who didn't play it, it had the Palace of the Four Sword, which was like an additional dungeon you could do. Okay, there were a decent number of people that played it. So like the Palace of the Four Sword was an extra dungeon you could do. but only if you beat Four Swords, like, because it got bundled with Four Swords. Like, it was 2 games on the same cartridge. And if you didn't play Four Swords, you were not able to actually get into Palace of the Four Sword. But you could use glitches to get in there. And so it was really cool to, like, use glitches to get into Palace of the Four Sword early. And then you could also do it with very few items. So I remember doing a challenge run where it might have been a 3-heart run. But, like, I tried glitching into Palace of the Four Sword early, plus getting only the required items to beat it, and because it's supposed to be like a super late game dungeon, like the bosses are super hard, like they're much harder versions of vanilla bosses. So it's supposed to be like super late game. And I remember doing a challenge run where I got in there early with the necessary items with glitches and then beat it like that, and it was really cool. I actually did end up playing Four Swords because I could play with my brother. It was mid. Four Swords Adventures is much better. He loves Ice Cavern. I actually do. Ice Cavern is one of my favorite dungeons, including mini dungeons. Yeah, Four Swords Adventures is great. It's the better game overall, and you can play it single player. And if you can play it multiplayer, then it's also really good. Play Four Swords Adventures and Triforce Heroes with you. I'll play one of them. Yeah, I think I remember trying to play FSA multiplayer on Dolphin years ago, and it was really bad, but I know Dolphin multiplayer is really good now, so maybe actually it might be interesting. Okay, in defense of Triforce Heroes, it probably is fun with friends, but it's probably it's like friend slop. It's like, stuff is gonna be fun with friends regardless, right? I can't believe Friend Slop originated on the 3DS. Mecha Chameleon Wolf. I have seen that game. It does look pretty. It looks like an actual good Friend Slop. I'd probably be terrible at it though. Is it like Chameleon Twist? No, it's like you try to hide and you can paint your body to try to blend in with the environment to hide. Something like that. Yeah, I guess it's Prop Hunt. Yeah, I saw there was like a Kokiri Forest level. Yeah, you've seen my art skills. Nothing, you're not gonna see anything particularly special. You're going to violently hug me at AGDQ. I don't know about that. Hey, wait, aren't you? You are the Banovator. No, I need to see. Hold on. Okay, I need to see how many frames this actually is. Okay, let's try jumping on 10. 11. The 11 works. Wait, let me double check 10. Okay, 10 does not work. I also need to see if I need to hold forward or not. 11. Okay, 11 works if I hold forward, so... So I do need to hold forward. What about 12? 13? Okay, it's at least a 3-frame window then. It's a 4-frame window. How do I fail this? Okay, it's a 4-frame window. Why would I ever fail this then? Alright, if I fail it, then I am bad. It might have been... Maybe when I was failing it, I wasn't holding up. Yeah, I guess it can be hard to see the visual cue for sure. Oh, and a 2-pause. You think you could do this in glitchless? Do you mean just the jump to the ledge? Yeah, for sure. There's no way that wouldn't be allowed in glitchless, right? Yeah, the Keys jump, that's gotta be allowed in glitchless. With everything else they allow? Favorite glitchless trick in the game? Depends on your definition of glitchless, because there's 2 different glitchless categories. There's glitchless any %, which allows anything that's not a glitch technique. So like, specifically stuff like, you know, ISG and hovering and whatever is banned. But if you can do something without what's specifically considered a glitch technique, then it's allowed. So like damage boosts, if you can do a damage boost, you can do it. You can do whatever you want with a damage boost, even if it skips a lot. Like, for example, you can damage boost to Shadow early without a glitch technique. So if you, for that category, there's this glitchless Gerudo Fortress gate skip that's really cool. It's really hard. But that would probably be one of my favorites, because that one is really cool. But if we go by glitchless all main quests, which also bans any like significant skip, even if it doesn't use a glitch technique. Favorite trick in that, probably this room actually, and like this room in glitchless is actually really cool. I like getting super close to the ground with C up when you are in that animation. Yeah, Ice Cavern in general is really good in glitchless. need a triple tap target there. Alright, but I'm getting this. I understand. Oh, that was too early. Yeah. I just wish we didn't have to wait so long on the setup, like between crouch stabs. But I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, I'll do a low tad eventually, but I'm gonna wait for the route to get more settled, more polished before doing the low tad. Who wants a faster setup? Who wants to find a faster setup? I mean, it's a... I briefly looked. It's just a really awkward one to look for. Oh, it's not what the ass... Oh, I thought I read low tad. Wait, what was it about? Oh, the 50 item ship of build of ship. Yeah, the 50 item build of ship. Yeah, I tried it out off stream and it was really janky, and I wanted to wait until it's more polished before I did a run of it. I don't know. It might be better now. I probably should check it. He moved me, yeah. Yeah, that mod, like, it definitely does seem like you could find a lot of interesting tech with that in that mod. I do want to mess around with it. Let me see. I'm actually gonna look it up and see if it's been updated recently. Does anyone remember the name of it? It was like... is it just called 50 items, or what was it called? Yeah, I can't... Is it in, like, the long list of different branches on the main GitHub? Thanks for giving us a Banana Carnage. Oh, and thanks to Resub Destro 69. Thanks for 68 months. Almost there. Okay, yeah, I can't find the name. If it... Oh, Skyer? I still can't find it. Someone link it. I'm sure one of you guys have the link. Why would I link you? You never link up. What do you mean? I provide links to you all the time. I provide links to paste bins of spoiler logs all the time. You get plenty of links from me. What are you even talking about? Okay, here it is. Yeah, I even have a Pastebin Pro account. Okay, does it say when it was last updated? May 1st. Oh, use link for current version. Okay, I think it's been updated recently. Doesn't look like it has a recent release, but I guess like it's still the dev version's still being updated, I think. But yeah, I might play it soon, might at least try it out again. And thanks for the membership, Junus. I'm so bad at this plan, though. I have to practice one trick 100 times. Yeah. Can't believe this guy has to practice. If he was really good, he could just do it first try, first time ever attempting it. Okay, dev branch is being updated. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I might try it out soon. I'll at least like double check and see, you know, how it's progressing. Because it is a super cool idea. Oh. See, I'm back to farm content. Yeah, I'm farming practice content. Because, I mean, there's no better content to farm than practice. Like, this is prime content. Getting 700 main branch very soon, nice. Yeah, I think main branch, I assume you're talking about ship, right? Ship does seem to be getting a lot of fixes to be more similar to vanilla, which is really good. Should you vibe code actor rando? I have a feeling that it would not be hard to make, it would be very hard to debug if AI vibe coded. You could probably make it easily, and then once the crashes and softlocks start coming in, I don't know if Claude's gonna help. At least that's my perception. Yeah, I mean, enemy rando alone had tons of things that had to be worked out to make enemies workable. So I assume actors, you're gonna have to add like so many actor exceptions. You can do it for a ship, easier to avoid console. Yeah, listen to the person that actually made MM actor rando. But yeah, I'm sure it would be for ship. No. So estimate on how much time the new route saves. Compared to the last fastest route, which is a route that not many people ran, it should be about 2 minutes faster. But then that route, which again, not many people ran, should have been about 1.5 to 2 minutes faster itself compared to the record route, like the route that most people ran for a long time. So if we're comparing to the record route, then we should be looking at like 4 minutes of time save. Do you ever think Hundo No SRM will ever beat the glitchless any percent time? Glitchless any percent? I assume, do you mean glitchless AMQ? Glitchless any percent, not even close. Glitchless AMQ, it's like 335, right? Yeah, 335. I want to check the history. How close has it ever been? Has it ever been? How close has it been? Wait, did Speedrun.com get rid of the history graph? Didn't there used to be a graph on the leaderboard showing the time going down? Or is that somewhere else? Oh, stats. It's under stats, right? Oh, it is gone? They actually removed it? No, it's there, it's there. It's under stats. Okay, glitchless. Okay, it was 340 all the way back in 2019. Yeah, 341, 345. Like, okay, 2017 it was 345. And I think that just barely recently got beaten. Well, I'll say that Hundo has more potential for time save than glitchless, obviously. So I could see a world where Hundo No SRM eventually beats glitchless, but it's going to be hard because I think like this new route, I think in an ideal world, maybe 338, which will still be 3 minutes slower than glitchless any percent or glitchless AMQ. And then finding another 3 minutes, I mean, it's not impossible, but it'll require brand new tech. Yeah, maybe that crazy IQ Dino Warp route. I'm a little bit worried about this situation where both of them come attacking me at the same time. Maybe it's not that bad because in that case, one of them ran away. Yeah, I just don't really see IQ Dino Warp working out fast. It's really cool. Oh, nice. I actually got the kill. It's really cool, but yeah, it's hard to imagine it actually being fast. I used to be a believer in Dino Warp, but it just has so many restrictions and so many things that you just have to go so slow for. Thanks for resetting Frostpick. What's on my backlog? You mean like of games? I've got a lot of stuff I need to play. I need to play Dark Souls, I need to play Earthbound, I need to play Chrono Trigger. I need to play Xenoblade, yeah. Silk Song. I gotta play OOT. I need to not play RuneScape. Do I think MQ Maximum Child would be any more interesting than non-MQ? Actually, a long time ago, I considered Max Percent Child for MQ, but I only did the dungeons alone. And I found a bunch of strats for the dungeons specifically, which were interesting, but not like particularly crazy. This was a very long time ago. This was like pre-Equip Swap. This was probably 10 years ago. I remember MQ couldn't get 1 gold Skulltula in Fire Temple, which I think now with Equip Swap you should be able to get. If you want to see the videos, they're on my channel. Like, if you look through my channel, like, pre-highlights, you can probably find Max Percent Child MQ stuff. I decided to just do the dungeons, because doing a full run would be too much. Yeah, Equip Swap's just so huge for Max Percent Child. But, like, outside of dungeons, because I think with Equip Swap, the dungeons pretty much get solved, and I don't think there's anything you can't get. And then besides that, like, you know, outside of dungeons would be the same. So not particularly super different, I think. MQ, actually, I don't know if MQ can Dino Warp. That's actually a good question. Surely it's been asked. Surely it's been discussed in glitch hunting, because that must be a very obvious question that comes up, right? If it's possible on GameCube anyway. Okay, I'm actually going to go back from here and practice this entire section, so I can get used to explosive count. What will I do if Twitch requires me to come into the office full time? You mean like if Twitch requires you to go to a physical location to stream and you can't stream from home anymore? I don't know, that'd be... I can't go outside, dude. They can't make me go outside. Yeah, I'll die if I step outside. A nice breezy 111, 114. If OOT runners had to play against MM runners in a soccer match, who would win? Probably MM runners. Solely, well, actually, I don't know. Okay, so my impression of OOT runners versus MM runners. Last time I went to a GDQ, the MM runners were the party animals, and OOT runners were all pretty chill. And I don't know, when it comes to chill versus party animals, I'd take party animals in a soccer match. Yeah, the OOT guys are the nerds, and MM guys are the jocks. We do have runner guy, that's true. Yeah, OOT guys are too old to party. Actually, yeah, I think a lot of the MM people did seem to be younger. Like, not a huge amount, but yeah, I'd say the MM crowd is a bit younger than the OOT crowd. Pope said he swam while I watched. So the day I get to GDQ, the first thing that happens, I get dragged into, like, I literally arrive at GDQ. I get there a few days, like, after the event started. I get dragged into a room with a bunch of MM runners who are all partying. And the first thing that happens is Pope loses a bet, and he has to jump in the pool with all his clothes on. And so that happened, like, within the first hour of me arriving to GDQ. I did not push him in. I just watched. Do they still do GDQ? GDQ is on right now. They are halfway through their summer event at the current moment. Oops. But yeah, the MM guys are fun. Anything planned for winter this year? Do you mean like GDQ in general or specifically for me? Because there is going to be another GDQ in January. Already been announced. For me, I might be submitting something. There might be a plan. Yes, pancake. Look, Hundo is way too risky. Like, come on, do you really? I can't do... Like, there's just no way I can do a run where 7 different frame perfect Xboxes can end my run and I have no backup. Like, I'm sorry, this run is just not gonna cut it for GDQ. As much as I'd love, well, actually, I don't even know if I'd love to. Okay, here's the thing. I've done Hundo twice at GDQ, and they were both easily my worst 2 GDQ runs, and it wasn't even close. And I also think, not even just worst personally, like in terms of I played bad, I also feel like they were like the least hyped runs. Like, I feel like every other run I've done that wasn't Hundo, people were a lot more into than my Hundo runs. It's not even that people don't like Hundo, it's that it's too long. I think GDQ runs, if it's over 3 hours, it's really asking for a lot. My GDQ 2018 run is one of my favorites. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about, because strictly from the perspective of the run, like the 2018 run, or wait, no, that was the Hundo run, right? Never mind. I was thinking it was the MQ run. It's such a bad run, but it was so... Okay, the 2018 run actually was pretty fun. I guess I'm just hard on myself for that one because I failed Deku Wrong Warp and got worse Dampe. Like, I definitely think it was a fun run, but like when I think about the reception to my other runs, like I feel like my MQ run was received a lot better. I feel like my NSR run was received a lot better. My Rando run was received way better. Like, of Like, what seems to be people's favorite run of mine at GDQ definitely seems to be the rando run. Yeah, and the NSR run was definitely up there too. Those are definitely my two best GDQ runs. But like my was it 2015? It was probably my 2015 Hundo run. That run was so bad. Like, not only did I play bad, but like it was just not a interesting run. I mean, like, part of it was because I was at 1 a.m. because like my run was scheduled for way earlier, but because of scheduling stuff, I ended up going all the way back to 1 a.m. Like, it started at 1 a.m. I finished at 5 a.m. And so, like, I was dead, the crowd was dead. I remember there was one moment in the run. I did the full Wasteland Hess, which at the time, full Wasteland Hess was still, like, very new. There was still very few people that could do it at all. And I did full Wasteland Hess, and the room was silent. Submit low percent. I actually was considering submitting low percent all dungeons at some point. Because low percent all dungeons, as hard as it is, feels doable in a GDQ setting, and I think lengthwise, it's actually really good. So that's doable. Do I want to equip over Ocarina? Yeah. Oh, do pull bomb right away. Well, what's the problem then? It would still be a really hard run. And like, it's a run that I'd have to be grinding for a while. Alright, Pancake, do you want me to grind Hundo, or do you want me to grind low percent all dungeons? Because I'm gonna have to, whatever I run, I'm gonna have to grind a lot. Like, both of them are not runs I can just pull out randomly. You want me to speedrun, alright. But like, Rando's phoning it in. I mean, kind of. Like, I don't want to put it that way, but in a way, yes. Rando is more, I still need practice. Like, I don't want to act like, oh, I don't need to practice anything for Rando, but, you know, you can't prepare for everything. It's less about, you know, practicing all the tiny time saves. And so Rando is something I'm more able to just pull out randomly without, like, dedicating a crazy amount of pre-prep time for it. Whereas if I want to do Hundo or low percent AD, I'm probably gonna need to like grind for at least 3 to 4 months pre-GDQ. And then it's like, okay, do I want to dedicate, you know, 3 to 4 months just so I can do this one GDQ run? Like, usually my GDQ runs are something I'm already running, so it doesn't really end up messing with it like that. I think myself started the No Logic or Glitch Rando tournament or league. Yeah, I mean, there kind of was a No Logic. I don't remember if it was a tournament. There was like some organization of some No Logic stuff that I actually never really did. I know there was like a little bit of interest in it. I really want to get actual OOT runners interested in No Logic, because I feel like, dude, I don't know, I don't get it. I feel like a lot of the like high-level OOT runners would really love No Logic if more of them tried it. But I don't know, OOT runners seem to be so anti-rando. Pancake. No, I want to make speedrunners play rando. It's fun. You get to do so much cool stuff. There's too few speedrunners as it is. True. It's okay, once ship arrives. Once we get ship speedrunning going, then the conversion will start. No, dude, we're gonna be converting both ways. We're gonna convert ship casual rando players to speedrunners, and then speedrunners to rando players. Oh wait, I forgot, the save state's wrong on health. Should fix this. Yeah, I'll definitely play Wind Waker when it gets a decomp PC port. Well, I don't know if I'll do like another playthrough like I did with TP, because I did actually recently play through Wind Waker again. Well, recently as in last year. No, I will not play Wind Waker for GDQ. I am not good enough. I will let actual good Wind Waker runners play for GDQ. What's the worst Skulltrawler to get in the game for 100%? Whether it's difficulty or takes too much time? This one has a pretty good argument. Because you need Silver Gauntlets for this one. But you also need to come here well before, like, assuming glitchless. You need to come here well before getting Silver Gauntlets. Actually, this Skulltula had a really interesting history of how we tried to get it for Hundo. Like, because getting through this rock was always a huge problem. And we didn't want to make a return trip here after getting like gold gauntlets or something, because remember, we could skip silver gauntlets and just get gold. And so this rock was always a huge pain to get that Skulltula early. And one of the original strats we did was, I think it was over here. We did an out of bounds clip here. And then we had to... This trick was so dumb. This was like one of the defining tricks of the run. Like one of those, oh man, the entire run comes down to this trick. You would like get here with iron boots. Hold on. And then you'd have to like sink down and then swim over. See if I can do this. There's no way I can do this first time in like 15 years. You have to swim over here. Hope your camera doesn't get screwed. Like you want the camera to realign itself, but it's also risky. Okay, like that. Perfect. And then you have to swim all the way over here. And then your camera's probably gonna get locked again. And then if you're really close to the edge but don't clip it back in bounds, you can fix the camera like that. And then you could out of bounds swim to here and hope that you jump slash in properly. Okay. So like that was the original method and it was so stupid. Although actually, why was that? That wasn't hard at all. We were just bad, maybe. Was the other clip not known at the time? Which, are you talking about the clip from the log here? Like, right here or something? Yeah, I think this wasn't known. Yeah. And then thankfully, Weird Shot slash Weird Clip came along and made this nice and simple. Gold Skulltula lore video. I've always wanted to do like a Hundo history video. But like a single Hundo history video would probably be way too much work, but maybe it could be split into certain sections with stuff like that. I actually don't remember if ledge cancel was the strat, was like an intermediate. I feel like it went straight from out of bounds swimming to Weird Clip. Yeah, I think Weird Clip was found before ledge cancel even, right? Because Weird Shot slash Weird Clip was 2012, I think. Wasn't ledge clip like 2013, 2014? Or ledge cancel? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think the ledge cancel was more of an alternative slash like if you had fewer items strat. I don't think Hundo ever used it. No, dude. It was going so well. Dang, actually failing this is such a big deal. I really do not want to fail that. Dude. Let them speak first? No. No one's allowed to speak here. You do not speak until I say. Nope. Yeah, he was labeled as likely ban evader. That's why. Oh, I should have taken the hit. You have that label too. Unfortunately, you don't, Pancake. I'd love to have a good reason to hit the ban button. I want to time this. I want to see what Time ice cavern I can get. Don't come to ESA. Wow. No. It actually kind of sucks if I lose my angle. Oh my god. Wait, there's a real first time glorp? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's an actual first time glorp based. $220. I remember good ice cavern times used to be like barely sub 3, and that wasn't even a good one. That was a sloppy one. Yeah, Silver Rupee skip is really good. I don't think it actually saves 30 seconds. I think it's... from timing I did yesterday, it seems like completely optimally it's 15. More realistically, like 20. So I think... it's easier to optimize the Silver Rupee skip than it is to optimize the movement in the room, I think. So, like, you're more likely to lose time on the movement than on the skip. Yeah, and gets rid of the Keys RNG. So I think it's both like a flat time save in best case scenario, and also the worst case scenario is less bad. Well, I don't know about worst case scenario being less bad, but you know what I mean. Like, don't. Okay. There's less variation. That's what I'm trying to say. Much less variation with the strat. What's happening there when that happens late? Because that's definitely the right frame. I don't know if that means my angle. I'm gonna have to... hold on. I was definitely trying to hold in between. Was it... let me check if it was like too close to one angle. Let me check what my angle actually was. Was it straight down left? I definitely was not trying to do straight down left. I was definitely trying to do in between. Wait, it was... Really? My attempted... Okay, my attempted in between was way worse than I thought, I guess. It's because I thought I was going too close to down, and so I was trying to compensate by going more left than down, but I guess I compensated too much. Okay, that makes sense. I'm saying moving back to N64 seems unlikely anytime soon. Well, I mean, I guess... I wonder if N64 might save more time overall with this route compared to the previous route because we want Eyeball Frog again this time. Like, it definitely wouldn't be faster. And we'd need some alternative getting around the need for sticks. But it might be closer than it used to be. I bet with bug dot skip, it'd probably be pretty good. We just gotta run this on ship. I really want to run Hundo on ship now. Things reset Psycho Tricks. Halfway there. Wait. Yeah. Nice. You're over halfway there. Yeah, we just gotta make an RT setup for bug push. I mean, there's a part of me that thinks it might be possible. Like, I don't know all the details about bug push, but like, you can get a consistent bug dig by dumping them, catching them, and then redumping, right? And like, there's still, I mean, semi-consistent. Like, I know there's still RNG with it, but I wonder if you could like make it so that it's in a position where the most amount of RNG situations could still lead to it working. Something like that. Yeah, like not consistent. Like consistent as in the bugs will dig as soon as they hit the ground. Not consistent as in their exact positions. But maybe, like my thought process is you can't get consistent, but maybe you can get it into a position that's close enough where the most amount of potential RNG situations would work. But I don't know exactly how precise. Like, I don't know if the precision for it is like, they've got to be in this one specific place and that's it. Or if like, you know, the range of it, basically. Like, maybe you can get it into a certain range where a large number of random situations could work. Yeah, I'm sure bug push is going to be precise. I'm not sure how you could even check this. But I don't know. I don't see it being completely impossible. I think there might be a world. Integer math instead of float at least. Okay, yeah, if it's That makes it sound like, you know, within the realm of possibility. But you know what'd be better than figuring this out is running Hundo on ship. And then we can use Eyeball Frog and Sticks as a doll. I am shilling again. I'm sorry, I'm a ship shill. Hello, off the top of your head, would rerouting the current route to fit Eyeball Frog early in, would it be a simple change, or would it need, like, another big overhaul? Like, we'd probably redo a lot of Adult 1, right? If we don't need to... Well, no, I guess, because we... No, I guess the only difference would be we just don't need to do TCG, right? And then so we could theoretically... I shouldn't try to route it right now. Remove Black Strong Warp and BA Froze Wind. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Come on. I guess in this case I would ground jump. Hey Link, thanks. Okay, it needs to be way closer to down than to left. So I went really far down there, it was only like barely left and it worked. Seasons or Ages? When I originally played them, I liked Ages more. I think if I were to replay, I'd like Seasons more. I actually was in the middle of replaying Seasons a while ago, and then stopped, and I should get back to it. I did like it. But yeah, I think I'd like Seasons more now. Okay, I keep forgetting to actually time this. Use my power to push for more GZ tools and ship. You will be pleasantly surprised. Soon TM. There actually is some work being done on that for stuff like that. Like when I'm talking about this, the speedrun ship stuff, things are actually moving with it. It's not just like a hypothetical right now. Yeah, Ice Cavern is very cool, especially with the new route. I really like Ice Cavern how it is right now. No, dude. Dang, that was gonna be sub 220. It's definitely a nice cavern. I mean, Ice Cavern's always been cool. I think Ice Cavern's always had like the coolest strats. Oh. I had it. Navi? Alright, Navi almost got in the way. Oh, come on. Wow, DJGs, that was really dead. Alright, almost sub 220. Could have been sub 220 if I didn't fail that pass. Yeah, I'm bad at the jump slash. But I mean, failing the jump slash isn't exactly bad because you get a hit. Okay, I actually want to save this state an extra time. For bomb count reasons. Okay, this is 29. I guess 30. Taz says in 130 with the old silver rupee skip. Wow, I gotta go faster. I mean, I think you can probably get down to 210 with that. I think a good ice cavern will be 210. Maybe 205. Removing buffering. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can realistically remove buffering on the Silver Rupee skip, but yeah. Yeah, it actually is crazy how much time a task saves there. I mean, again, Ice Cavern is just like so technical that I guess it makes sense that a task is going to save so much time there. Because it's all gameplay, no cutscenes. No door transitions, stuff like that. And so it's just all time that tasks can save. Oh, I gotta get good at recognizing the frame for this. I think that's it. Oh, we're almost out of choose. Warming up for GDQ? No, this, I do want to, hold on. No, don't save state. I do think I'll probably submit something to GDQ, like for next GDQ, but it won't be this. This is just too risky for GDQ, unfortunately. As cool as it would be. No, not the remake submission. I hope the remake comes out late enough that it can't be submitted. Because I honestly... I don't like when runs get submitted to a GDQ right away. Like, the way GDQ does it, the regular submissions period is like 3 to 4 months in advance of the event. But then they have a secondary submission period that's like only a month and a half or so away from the event for more recently released games. And so, like, if a game is released, you know, at least 2-ish months before the event, then you could submit it in that second period. I don't really like it. I think games should skip a GDQ when they come out so that it can be developed. The runs when a game is like 2 months old are just so undeveloped. Or else we got a GTA 6 run. I'm fairly sure GTA 6 would come out after their secondary submission period. Yeah, fast casual gameplay of a 2-month-old game. Like, Tears of the Kingdom, I think Tears of the Kingdom came out... Wait, did it come out? I forgot if Tears of the Kingdom skipped its first GDQ or not. I think it did. Yeah, it did, and then its actual first run was actually good. Yeah, it was May, which I think was... I forgot, hold on. Need to check GDQ VODs. Here's the Kingdom. Yeah, it came out May 2023. Yeah, so it wasn't in a GDQ until 2024. So yeah, again, I think that's good. I think Tears of the Kingdom, like if Tears of the Kingdom had a run in that SGDQ like 2 months after it came out, it would have been such a mess. Like, the run at that point was not... Like, people were working hard on it, don't get me wrong, but it was still just very early on. But yeah, I think it's good when... We can have enough chews? How many chews do we need? We need more than this. I wasted too many chews. I can make two new chews, but we don't do another chew RBA until Phantom Ganon. I think we need at least 2 more? 1 for the clip into the boss, 1 for the death? Yeah. Do it during KD. We need it for Phantom Ganon because we need a die in Water Temple for Blank B. But yeah, the point I was making about GDQ stuff, yeah, again, I just think it's good when... Okay, here, I'm gonna swap out like 3 bombs for shoes. I think that's good. We'll say I equip bombs at Zora's River. So then we use bombs for Zora's Domain Hess. I guess it would be 2 then. We'll make it this. For Zora's Domain and Zora's Fountain Hesses. Bomb clip is surprisingly kind of bad for the clip into the boss. Because it's just instant with chews. Yeah, and it's also going to be like a first impression at a GDQ. And I mean, honestly, I don't think a first impression is that important, but I think it means something. But yeah, I just think it's much better if you just give it time to develop. Because if it's been out for a month or 2, it's gonna be so underdeveloped. You give it 6 months, and you'll be looking at something pretty good. Hello, where's Target? Wait, this is late, right? Yeah, it's late. Yeah, like, this game, like, if the remake is, you know, glitchless early on, it's just not going to be that interesting of a speedrun. Especially when, like, we're obviously going to be working on breaking it so much. Like, give it a few months, and it'll be nice. But yeah, I hope that OT cannot make it into AGDQ. I would like it to be given some time. Nice. Keep going late. Is that even... Okay, yeah, that was still fine. I didn't go high enough up the slope. What? No. I really don't want that to happen. Oh, I didn't watch you. Can I save this? Yes, okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't think I can really do a backup if I miss the frame. I guess I should be looking for one just in case. If I'm early, it's fine. I just buffer one more. If I'm late, then maybe a... No, I don't think a shield scoot's gonna work. I'll check in a sec. Oh yeah, I think if you're a frame late, you like move up against the wall, which yeah removes or messes with the alignment. Yeah. Okay, this is a frame late. Yeah, and you hit the wall. Unless... Maybe if you hold down with iron boots? No, you still hit the wall. Yeah, that kind of sucks. So then I guess in this case, you do have to just do the old strat. Just gotta walk down. This is very different from the last route. Assuming by last route you mean the record route. Technically there was an in-between route that wasn't ran very much. That was a little bit more similar. But yeah, compared to the record route, very different. Although the early on is a little bit similar. Yeah, I'll definitely play the OG remake. I mean, if you're asking, like, will I move on to the remake, like, permanently? Almost for sure not. But I'll definitely play it, look for strats. Maybe speedrun it if it's a decent speedrun. Played as Miyamoto intended. I mean, my first playthrough, yes. My first playthrough is going to be a lot of just checking what's all the small details to see if they left all the small details intact. Like, not necessarily glitch stuff, but just like little things a lot of people might not know. No way, those details are still in. You don't believe in them? No, ISG will not be in the remake. Like Mario in the Window of the Castle? Yes, but I'm thinking more obscure stuff like than that. Like Mario in the Window of the Castle, that one, like, there's no way they missed that one. That one's like so obvious. I'm talking more like stuff like does the lab guy still mention that the spooky mask is made of coffin wood, or does the archery guy say you don't have to play if you don't want to, if you play the archery game and then don't shoot anything, and then he like refuses to look at your face, like he'll always start looking away, or the mega gwei, like if you kill enough gweis does a mega gwei spawn? Yeah, or the Song of Storms beans thing, stuff like that. The more obscure stuff. Oh yeah, or the dogs being jealous if you pick another dog, yeah. Yeah, I'll catch the Hylian Loach for sure. I'm, like, my first playthrough of the remake, I'm gonna try to do, like, every little minor detail. Gonna try to check every little thing. They'll remove all the whimsy and replace it with Koroks. Are you saying Koroks aren't whimsy? I think Koroks are whimsy. Spend 40 minutes trying to get a butterfly in a Deku stick. That is gonna be one of the first things I try. Like, before I even go to Deku Tree, my plan for, like, literally start of the game is get Sword and Shield, don't go to Deku Tree yet, go to Lost Woods, can I get the stick upgrade? Can I get a fairy from Butterflies? Can I go to Sacred Forest Meadow early? I'm gonna check all of that before even going to Deku. And then, oh, and the Gossip Stone behind Deku Tree. All before I even go to Deku. Thanks, resub. No Gilv? No Gilvy? Yeah, I'm routing even a casual run. I mean, again, I want to check every little detail about the game. Forest Escape. I mean, I'm already accepting that Forest Escape isn't going to work. Hopefully I had Deku Mask in the trading shop. That'd be nice. I would like some MM references. MM references and mechanics would be good to add in. Also, now I need to take off the watches. Oh, whoops, did I? Yeah, no MM flips though. I mean, okay, look, my problem with the MM flips is not the flips themselves, it's that the flips restrict your movement options. Like, if they don't restrict jump slashing out of a flip, it'd be fine. That's more my issue. Let me jump slash out of a flip, and I'll be happy with flips. Wait. I keep forgetting I don't need to shield at the end. That does not actually change anything. Yeah, being able to grab a ledge from a side up or back flip, that would be nice. I actually wouldn't be surprised if that is changed, because that doesn't seem like an intentional thing. That seems like more like a side effect of the way the movement was originally programmed, and not necessarily like, oh, we need to make sure that they can't grab a ledge out of a side hop. Did I cry at the Young Sheldon finale? I know you're a big fan. Yeah, the Young Sheldon finale really hit me so hard, because I've been a fan of that show for what is it, like half my life, and it's so important to me. And so when I saw the the Young Sheldon finale, dude, I don't even know enough to continue this joke. I'm sorry. Big Sheldon. Finally, the sequel to Young Sheldon. No, I've never seen Breaking Bad. I don't know what my favorite show is. Maybe like Futurama. Yeah, Futurama's good. Not the new Futurama. Dude, I tried watching the new season of Futurama from like a year or two ago. It was kind of painful. I think I only watched like 2 episodes and I gave up. Yeah, the Hulu one's pretty bad. I was actually expecting the same with King of the Hill, but the King of the Hill reboot actually ended up being really good. Well, it kind of sucked for like the first 2 episodes, I think. And then it actually got pretty good. Oh yeah, isn't the 2nd season of that supposed to come out soon? Or is it already out? Yes, my favorite shows are American anime, sure. If you want to put it that way. And my favorite anime is the Japanese dub of that one King of the Hill episode. Yeah, I remember seeing that the Japanese people actually debating dub or sub for King of the Hill. It's so funny. Nice. Alright, that's how I want to go. I also want to fix my explosives again. Okay, I think Jabu is pretty standard. I don't think there's much I need to do here. It's bottle, hookshot bottle. Did hookshot bottle net? No, it's hookshot bottle for Rosewind. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Come on. Fairy. Yeah, anyway, about OT. No, don't call it Zooter. You're not allowed to call it that. You know, it's actually the remake. What people are probably gonna call the OOT remake OOTR, and so many people are gonna confuse it for rando. Dude, you know what? You know that meme about like, the reason Disney made Frozen is so if you Google Disney Frozen, you don't find like Walt Disney's head frozen or something. This is Nintendo's version of trying to make people not find rando, where if they search for OTR, they're gonna find the remake instead of the randomizer. That's my conspiracy on the remake. Yeah, an Elden Ring torrent. That's why they named. That's why they named the horse torrent in Elden Ring. Or no, okay, then Rosewind. And then this is Chew, Boomerang. Yeah. Yeah, I need the Choomerang. Yeah, Jabu is super easy as adult. All the trial dungeons become way easier as adult. It's almost like they weren't designed for this. Yeah, bad game design. They should have known that some people would put in Jabu's adult years later. Speedruns like this. Also, I should be entering here with 1.5, not 1. Valuation, my mod will be up and running with GZ. Nice. Congrats, Torge. Welcome to the wonders of HDMI Wii. You're in the big leagues now. Don't forget the heart container. M Classic is insane. Dude, M Classic is pretty good. Like, I'm not using M Classic anymore, but I think M Classic, for all of the potential upscalers that are out there, and how good they are in a lot of cases, I think M Classic for OT can work. Do I want bombs here? Bombs and... No point in equipping for Rosewind yet. No, then I guess no equip bombs. And then use the last chew here. An AI slop upscaler for OOT. I don't think I've tried. I think a long time ago I tried one, but it was like pre-modern AI. Okay, so here we do bomb Ocarina for Rosewind? Yeah. So like 2 months ago. No, I'm talking pre like ChatGPT. Or like pre 2022-ish. Before AI became a buzzword. Pre-Will Smith eating spaghetti, yeah. That was the turning point, really. In terms of like notable moments in the development of technology, there's Will Smith eating spaghetti. One of the big turning points of the 21st century. What about peeling egg streams? I don't know if those can be considered significant. AI Seinfeld streams. Dude, the 2 weeks where AI Seinfeld was funny, those were... That was a great time. Those 2 weeks, man, before it got destroyed. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out what setup I want to do here. There's a slow setup that's much more consistent, and a fast setup that's kind of weird. Yeah, then it got banned, and then it had to get neutered. And then it was never funny again. You can finally stop paying humans to eat spaghetti on camera. Isn't that great? That if you need like a really important video of someone eating spaghetti, you can just AI generate it now instead of asking a human to eat spaghetti in front of you. Isn't it great? The world we live in today. Thanks for resub, Solheim. Yeah, dude, we have less human interaction. That's wonderful. Okay, I need to figure out... I should actually look up the specifics of this setup, because I am kind of just winging it, what I think about how it goes. Okay, finding the actual video is hard. Grok, generate a video of streamer ZFG doing an Ocarina of Time trick called bomb hover in real life. I wonder if it actually work. I don't know if I want to know. Well, you went to the university's help desk to get assistance on how to use your university servers, and they said ask Drock how to do it. Are you serious? Well, yeah, it's not that I know the setup. What I'm looking for is the frame data on the setup. Because I want this setup. Because I normally do this one, which is a lot easier, and I know the frame data for this, but it's a little bit slower than this one. But I know this one has different frame data, and I know it's a little bit weird. And I mean, I guess I can look through it myself. It's easy. Yeah, I might just retest it myself. I know this one's weird because you need to switch from down to up, and you don't want to risk going through neutral, so you have to do like a semicircle. Or at least that's what I do. That's what I think is the best option. Go upright. I mean, is upright better than up for this? I know you just don't want to hold down because then you can swim back out. Okay, but actually this is... I swear last time I tried this it was harder for me, but maybe it's easy. Yeah, you just need to hold a direction to make slash gain speed, and then... But you also don't want to be holding down since you swim back out. Just hold right or left. But yeah, but I want to hold up so that that doesn't happen. I know this isn't for hookshotting Water Temple. This is for clipping directly in. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Pancake is doing the circle around. Have you ever asked Drock to make the best 100% route? Actually, yes. It was not that interesting. Solving battle, I know. That's why I wanted to look up the frame data, so I know better, but I might have to just recreate the frame data myself. Hold on, let me... Let me try to look at this one more time. No one knows the frame data, the trick is rise base. That's what it seems like. Yeah, it seems like I can't find a video on this specific setup. All the videos are of other setups. Yeah, I'll recreate the frame data myself then. Okay, the only thing is, I also don't know. I know that how I start the backwalk can also affect it. I guess I'll just go with starting from here. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Are these the same? Yeah, okay. Okay, so first frame, Link's hat completely disappears. 91. Okay, that's too early. Okay, let's go to 95. 95 does not work. And that's still early. 96. Okay, 96 is good. 97. 97 does not work. Is this one of those with a frame gap? I don't like that. Alright, that didn't work. 98? Wait. There's no way this is one frame, right? Unless I'm doing the setup wrong, because like it might be something where I need or maybe wait, I 96 was what worked, right? And 95 didn't. $94? Okay, 94 works. Okay, so 96 and 94 work. I really don't like it if there's a frame gap. Okay, 93. Okay, so it's 93, 94, or 96. That's awkward. Let me see if I can make 95 work. This explains why I've never liked this setup. Okay, if I go neutral and then up. Try taking out sword. Well, I mean, I have to do a backflip to start, which I don't like. Well, then it's gonna be. But the other thing I was wondering about is it could be that it's a little bit different if you move a little bit before the backwalk. Because you know, like, if you do this, where you hold down and target at the same time, you move a little bit to the side. I was wondering if that might actually affect it. Yeah, it definitely does. So I'm not sure if it's good or bad. Like, I might want like this. The 6 setup can do is slash, you get extra frames to clip. The 6 setup is... This is basically the same one as the 6 setup, right? So maybe I can do that. How's it going? Pretty good. This is this setup. Because I want to do this setup because it's a little bit faster, but it seems to have weird frame data that is not documented. You love not documenting things? Me too. I mean, honestly, I shouldn't be talking. I forget to make a lot of videos for stuff that I should. I still have low percent MST videos for setups that I never made. Yeah, let me see the exact things that Axel does for this. Okay, he does shield turn and then also holding down before targeting. So, like this. Yeah, I'm trying to clip into Water Temple. Like that. Oh, not like that. Yeah, just get the angle by feel. Just do it. Just no setup. Imagine I got it first try again, like that one clip. Yeah, I really don't want a shield turn here. Mog by Nally 4 years ago, dang. Hold on, I gotta see this. You know what? What if it's not actually that bad? If you just go for it. Like, line up with the edge of the island for the fishing pond. Wait a second, wait a second. Is this actually not that bad? Hold. Hold. Okay, it's bad. Yeah, I just want to find new ways for the run to die. Dude, of course I get a first try and then I can't repeat it. Okay, honestly, I kind of want to just stick with the old setup. Because this one is just so good. It's a little bit slower, but it's so consistent. Like, I never fail that one. Can I do this? No, surely if this was possible, it'd already be a setup. I'm gonna ruin it by making a shield turn setup, and everyone's gonna hate me. Okay, now. The slower setup will be the difference between record and no record. Oh yes, 4 minutes of route time save, but the 1 second difference of this setup is gonna make the difference. This setup is just so easy, though. Clipping this for when I miss record by 1 second. You know, there was actually a time way back when I was doing 90%, like shortly after Ganondorf was found. I think it was still a record, but I lost. The difference between 2200 and 2159 was because I named my file ZFG instead of a single character. And the 2 seconds or 2 frames per time your name is said was actually the difference between 22 and 21. And since that day, I used a 1 character file name. Imagine that happening in MM. Yeah, I get it. MM's the better game because you can name your file whatever you want and you won't lose time. I get it. The hubris to use my name. Dude, it's like I thought 2 characters. That's not that big of a deal, right? Surely 2 extra characters is gonna be nothing. You know, this is probably, it's a 2 frame window. So it's a 2 frame window with a frame gap and then a 1 frame window. If I can just get the 2 frame window consistent, it's probably fine. Oh, I actually didn't realize the opponent's song "What's Your Name" thing actually did matter. Okay, so there actually is 1 exact case in MM where it matters. Do MM runners make their file name? Hold on, I'm gonna check Jess's run. I gotta see, is it optimal? Do hundo runners actually do it optimally, or do they still do random names? Oh no, he does J. Alright, they're optimal. Yeah, I think they have to remake their file every time too. So it'd be kind of annoying to put in your entire file name every time. Yeah, NOP still makes file names? Okay, yeah, I know NOP always used to do chat chat requests for file names. Yeah, I feel like I don't really like it, but I feel like this I can be consistent with this. Any clip spots in the back? I don't know about the back. I know that you can on this side somewhere. I'm pretty sure the original clip was on this side. Somewhere around here. Maybe worth looking into. Yeah, shielding before backwalking does make a difference. I was specifically trying it without it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna bother. Oh, I think I need to still hold shield when targeting. Yeah, like that. But yeah, overall, I still just really don't like this setup. I don't know. For now, I'm gonna go back to the old setup. This setup is just way too consistent to drop right now. Okay, that one I just was early. Oh, that was weird. That usually doesn't happen. No, you don't need shield for this. Well, I think it makes it a little bit more consistent, but like most of the time it's not going to matter. At least I never use shield for it. I'm gonna go with that first, for now. Yeah, I think maybe look for a different setup. No, I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna stay. When will I run MM again? Doing actual MM runs, I have no plans for doing main leaderboard MM runs anytime soon. Oh yeah, first cycle RTA, that's what I really want. He hates MM. Okay, the thing is... So you know how there's rando and there's speedruns, right? In OOT, rando and speedruns are very different. In MM, they are also fairly different, but I feel like you can do a lot of the cool stuff in MM Rando that you would also do in speedruns, and then you don't have to do the stupid stuff. So I feel like MM Rando covers a lot of the cool stuff from MM speedruns. Where it's not really as much of the case for OOT. And so, like, if I want to do MM speedruns, I have to do a lot of dumb stuff. And then there is some cool stuff, but there's also cool stuff that I can do in Rando too. Yeah, and then Rando obviously has a lot of its own unique stuff, like Zeroth Day. You're never going to use Zeroth Day in a speedrun. Yeah, Rando 2. But yeah, I mean, like, the point is, you know, in OOT, rando and speedruns are both very different and have a lot of their own unique stuff. And while it's somewhat true in MM speedruns have a lot more dumb stuff, and rando has a lot more of the cool stuff in speedruns as well. So I feel like, you know, when I want to play MM, I feel like rando gets more of what I want out of MM. Whereas OOT, if I really want to get everything I want, I gotta do speedruns. Is the dumb stuff not fun stuff? No, the dumb stuff in MM is like, I don't want to do first cycle and I don't want to do swamp gossips. But yeah, that's my whole feelings on speedrunning MM. Like, I still think MM speedruns are super cool. It's just, I kind of just don't want to. Like, there's just a lot of annoying stuff that come with MM speedruns. Setups also, setups suck. MM setups are trash. Yeah, ESS adapter. Well, ESS adapter definitely is, to an extent, an issue also, because Yes, ESS is harder in MM regardless, but the difference between adapter and no adapter is still huge, even in MM. Like, I can do... Like, when I do a lullaby skip in rando, I don't, you know, buffer every angle change. Because I'm on emulator specifically, not adapter, but emulator. But yeah, but that's also something I forgot to mention is adapter. Like, dude, I do not want to deal with VC no adapter controls. I'm sorry. What's the equips here? Oh, we don't have choose. Yeah, I think MM should have allowed it. Or more specifically, I think OT and MM should have had the same ruling. Yeah, I forgot to equip on the side hop. Yeah, it should have been, what, choose? Assuming we had choose. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about how many choose we're using up to Ice Cavern. I mean, I guess we could just use bomb here. Maybe bomb is better here. No, it can be stick and Furrow's Wind, remember, because we're equipping it over Furrow's Wind. But I think bomb stick... Hookshot? Yeah, hookshot. I think we want hookshot for... No, we're using hover boots for the dragon head, right? I remember there was an old strat, if we used bombs here, to equip iron boots earlier. But no, there's no way. No, that wouldn't work out here. Yeah, I was trying to think of to use that to save a pause, but it's not going to save a pause. Yeah, I'd really prefer to use choose here. So we'd still have to cut more choose earlier. I think the reset angel work. Save a pause with a precise frozen quick spin? What? How? Oh, are you talking about getting hit while setting for his wind? Yeah, I know what you mean by like this thing. Where you do this. But I don't know how that's saving a pause. Gravity at the bottom of the water? Isn't that what we're doing? I'm not understanding what the purpose of this is. Wait, so you're saying you do it here? Or you need to equip iron boots? I don't understand why you'd need to do... Don't we already have Forward Wind set? Yeah, first, like, you don't need a quick spin for this. But also, we already have Forward Wind set from the first Forward Wind dive. Yeah, spin attacking and dropping into the water fast is a thing. I am 90% sure you cannot do that here. Hold on. So you're saying... And you're saying without iron boots? Oh, with iron boots. Well, yeah, but it's with iron boots. It's not saving a pause then. This is just saving, like, half a second falling. Okay, so... yeah, if we want to equip chews here, we need at least 3 more chews. Like, if we have 3 more chews... I don't think we're realistically going to be able to have enough chews here while also not sucking with bombs. I was just doing the use chews for everything up to Ice Cavern. Oh, what I probably did, I actually did a double chew Hess in Graveyard that probably wasn't necessary. I guess that's 2. Let me see, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22. There's one other missing. Yeah, I guess 2. Okay, I'll probably just cut that double chew Hess in Graveyard. That it only saved a few seconds. Okay, so we use a chew and stick. Okay, so this is gonna be bomb. Bomb, iron boots, froze wind. I kept forgetting what was faster between hovers and Kukiri. Froze wind. No, because if you want to keep hovers on, you have to do a hover boots Hess to the waterfall room, which, I mean, like, you can. It's not good at all. I mean, maybe it'll be worth... No, there's no... No, hover boots has to be so bad. Okay, I'm actually gonna take a break here, guys. I will be back soon. Soon TM. BRB. Hello. I have returned. Bomb entrance point glitch? No. We're not doing bomb entrance point glitch. You're having a conversation. I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation. How horrible is this to do? It's honestly, it's not that it's that bad to do, it's bad to do fast. Because you have to like manually line up your position with the door to be as far away as possible. And with the way we do it with hover boots, it's just completely free. Don't do that. You've been thinking about what I said last night, and the answer is yes. Remind me what the question was. Was it, I'm drawing a blank on what the question was. Don't make them say it in public. I mean, they said the answer in public, so surely the question couldn't have been something that can't be in public. Remember the thing I said at 7:04 p.m. on the 23rd of November 2024? Yeah, I was definitely cooking with that thing I said then. Oh wait, no, it needs to be nuts here. I want to do this without ISG now. I want to do this without ISG, but falling down here fast with hovers is so awkward. I think this is probably the best. Yeah, that's pretty good. You don't have to be like right on the edge. I think it was K950. Is that what you were saying yes to? Yes, you wanted to sub? That's crazy. What's changing the route? You want an exhaustive list? The big things are Lighter cutscene wrong work and Zelda Escape cutscene wrong work. There was actually a paste spin that sort of went over the new stuff. Is there a command for it? Was it new route? Hold on. I don't remember what it would have been. Hold on, I gotta check. Hi. Oh my god, streamer in chat. Was it just route? No. Oh, new 100%. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that paste spin sort of goes over the new stuff. It's more of a like overview than a specific route. Like more of an overview of the important new tricks. Not so much the route overall. Oh, come on. Yeah, I just had to flex my Pastebin Pro account again. I bet you guys will never have a Pastebin Pro. So unbelievably jealous. Oh wait, no, I forgot. I want to do this. Wait, was it like this, right? Or was it with Kakuri boots? Why am I forgetting this? I think it might have been starting with Kakuri boots. Unless it was 3? Yeah, okay, so I think we just don't do this then. Set up with the side upside roll. Oh, with Kakiri. Yeah, I mean, if we have to switch to Kakiri, it's not going to be worth it. I think... Can you jump slash? No, jump slash is really bad, right? No. Well, I kind of. How bad is it? No, we're always gonna have hover boots entering this room. Or no, it's... Well, okay, we have hover boots entering the waterfall room. We can equip to Kakiri boots, like... Okay, we have hover boots on entering the waterfall room, and we want hover boots, and we want Kakiri boots on by the time we get to Dark Link. In between that time, we have to switch from hovers to Kakiris, but we don't want to switch Kakiri, then hover, then Kakiri. And this room is better with hover. What about... No, there's no way. I'm just gonna go through this room normally. Backflip to start instead of let's grab. So you mean like try to gain her onto the platform? This would be sketchy. Maybe not. Wait, hold. What about side hopping? No. No, no way. However, Hess from the start? I mean, Hess would be way overkill. Oh, Gainer, like, just to go straight to here? No. Okay, I'm gonna ignore this room. I'm just gonna go through it normally. Oh, you mean like Gainer onto the head? Is that what you mean? Yeah, that might be doable, but... Oh, the first jump. No, I'm fairly sure you cannot do the first jump with a Gainer. Hold on. Yeah, this, no. Let me turn on hitboxes just to make sure. Okay, there is a frame where... Maybe? Hold on. You'd need like absolutely max speed. Yeah, or just backwalk. No, even then. Yeah, because I know that Link's collision clipping up to a ledge is really weird. Like, even though it looks like it should get up here, there's something weird about it that doesn't actually let it happen. Child, weirdly enough, would definitely get up there. Child has an easier time clipping up ledges like that. Whoops. It's cool seeing all the collision through the reflection. Rare Child W. Child has a few things it's better at than Adult. Oh, I got the lucky money. I got 60 there. Darkling can drop 15, 20, or 60 rupees. And I got the lucky one. I guess we're equipping Ocarina. Yeah, Ocarina Bomb Longshot. Come on. Yeah, kind of a boring dungeon. We need to spice it up. We need to do reverse longshot. Honestly, Water Temple is like... I feel like Water Temple might have the oldest route at this point. I feel like every other dungeon... I feel like Water Temple has been the same for such a long time now. Every other dungeon has gone through major changes. Okay, and I think we do want the Skulltula first, right? Because Skulltula first, I think, saved a pause after water. Well, I mean, it's barely a different route. It's like very mildly different route. I'm talking like Fire Temple hookshot jump or Water Temple hook or Forest Temple hookshot jump levels of change. Yeah, I guess Jabu. No, we're still doing courtyards first. The reason I want to get the skull right there is it saves a pause after beating forest. Because then, what was it? I have notes about this. When you warp back, it means that we can do... on the cutscene skip pause, the last pause we're doing for the cutscene skip, we have bombs, empty bottle, and Furrow's Wind, and then we can warp back with Furrow's Wind immediately without having to re-equip Longshot first. Because then if we had to equip Longshot, then we'd have to equip Bow over bombs or something. There was something, I think it only saved a pause if we're doing the empty bottle version of the forest cutscene skip setup. So like theoretically, if you do the old visual cue with the ropes, then it doesn't save a pause. Yeah, exactly. It makes more sense if you're leaving forest. But I mean, I think you would prefer to do the empty bottle one. At rest. Can't wait for the new Forest Temple music in the remake. Don't get the chest, it's not rando. Thanks, Simper. Rip Mistlight arrows. Skipping checks. No, I've done that so many times where I accidentally get that chest because I think it's rando. Dude. Yeah, and then I'm gonna end up doing a rando and skipping it. Wait, no, not Furrow's Wind, right? I guess that equip doesn't matter here. Yeah, bomb count is working out fine. Chew count is honestly getting a little tight. The combination of both is really... I actually did clip out of bounds there. The combination of both bombs and shoes is actually going to be a bit tight. Well, yeah, we're talking about up to this point. But yeah, up to this point, bombs is okay. Nice movement. Yeah, I guess probably equip nuts there. Yeah, because nuts would be a free equip. Yeah, I should have done that. Yeah, since we get nut upgrade nice and early, we can just spam them. Oh, that's super late. Can I save this? No. Where am I? I think technically... Hold on. I would hope this never happens in a run, but I think technically I can save it with a ground clip. I just want to think about how it would go. I guess you'd ground clip in the corner. I'm pretty sure you can ground clip in this corner. No? Yeah, you definitely can ground clip. I'm just thinking about the direction you would ground clip. Probably here? No. What room even is this? Is this the map room? It is the map room. You can ground clip in the map room? I mean, I think lining up with a pot should work. I'm just trying to think of a backup if I accidentally get in this room, although really this should never happen. Okay, I think I actually did get the timing right. I think it just didn't work. Okay, never mind. You know what? Forget this. I don't care. Use Froze Wayne and Serenade back to water. I mean, you might as well just play Minuet, right? I feel like you just play Minuet to get out. So all I have to do is just DK skip. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You should be able to ground clip there, because you can ground clip in the bow room. Although actually, I think they might not be on exactly the same Y value. Hold on, let me actually double check. Yeah, this is 827 and this is 800. Okay, yeah, so that's why. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure 800 is not a ground clippable height. I actually have a notepad file that's literally just all the ground clip heights because I got tired of not knowing. Yeah, 800 is not a ground clippable height. 799 is. You don't remember your version of OT having wall hacks and no clip? Wow, your parents didn't get you the special edition? Dang, I'm sorry. No. Yeah, I guess my parents just love me more. Sorry. I mean, actually, I did actually get OOT as a birthday present. I think it was my 7th birthday present that I got this. And then I played it quite a lot. I do indeed have an actual birthday. I did not just come out of nowhere. Did I enjoy it? I thought it was okay. No, OT was my favorite game, even way before I started speedrunning. Dude, come on. Oh my god. Oh nice, that actually killed him. Next Zelda game I played after OOT. So I know I didn't get MM myself until a pretty long time after. But I remember I used to go to this like after school place, and I think they had MM there. So if that counts, I think I probably played MM like very briefly. I don't think I like played it. But I might have like, you know, played it for 5 minutes or something. If it wasn't that, what was the next Zelda game? Probably Wind Waker actually. I'm pretty sure I played Wind Waker not long after. Because I didn't play OOT when it released. I got it in like 2001. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to go that far back. So I feel like I probably played Wind Waker not too long after. Actually, I might have played Oracles. When did Link to the Past GBA come out? I don't know, there's honestly a lot. I don't remember specifically, but there's a lot that could have been my second Zelda that I don't remember. Yeah, fake fan. I didn't play this game until 3 years after it came out. Oh, thanks for the reset, Usyk God. How long do I think until full runs? It might be like a month or so until full runs. Maybe sooner. But yeah, it could have been Oracles, it could have been GBA Link to the Past. It could have been Wind Waker. I think it was most likely Wind Waker. When you were a kid, you couldn't beat the game because you didn't know how to read. When I was a kid, I couldn't beat this game because it was too hard and I had to get my friends to beat it for me. I think my friends played like half the game for me. Why am I buffering that? Did I hate Wind Waker because of the art style? What's weird about it is So, my first time playing Wind Waker, I don't remember having any thoughts about the art style. And I remember that I came back to it a few years later. And then I was really surprised by the art style. Which is kind of weird. I guess I just was too young to understand the difference in art styles or something. I don't know. But yeah, I remember my very first time playing it, I didn't think much about it. It was only after that I thought, this is weird. I guess if I don't have a half-heart increment here, I should take a hit from the Baba. I think it's probably better to take a hit from the Baba than from the bubble. I was too young to be jaded, exactly. You love Wind Waker, but it's a tough replay for you. You don't have the Tingle Tuner to troll your best friend anymore. Is that the primary reason to play Wind Waker? Oh no, I didn't take a hit. I had the Tingle Tuner when I was a kid. I actually messed around with the Tingle Tuner a lot. I do have my first OOT copy. It is very beat up. Actually, maybe I might be able to find a picture. Hold on. Give me a sec. Wait, I don't know if I can find it. No, I can't find it. I'll find it later. It's just a picture of my original cartridge and it's really beat up. Really? Have I performed surgery on OOT carts? Multiple times, actually, yes. OOT surgeon here. I've operated on OOT carts, and I've operated on GameCube controllers. I have not performed surgery on a grape. Still need to work on that. Yeah, I have soldered an OOT cart before. I had a cart where the CMOS battery in it was dying. And so I had to replace it, and I had to learn how to solder to fix it. My original OOT 3D file? Good question. Probably not. I think something happened to my 3DS save data at some point. Is my 3DS still here? Hold on. Alright, it's covered in dust. Hold on. There's no way it turns on. It turns on. Oh my god, I forgot how small the 3DS was. It's an original 3DS? Wait, does it turn on? The light's on. It's not actually turning on. Okay, it turned on. Do I have... Hold on. Let me see if I can find my OOT 3D cart. I am so surprised this turned on. It's at full battery, too. Hold on. It's alive. Just a second. Let me go find it. Okay, I found it. I still have Night Sky on my 3DS. Why is the cartridge not showing up? Do you have to reset a 3DS when you put a cartridge in? I don't think you do, right? Let me turn it off and on. Yeah, you usually don't, right? It wasn't showing up. He will do anything but hundo. I'm sorry for wanting a little bit of fun side content. Alright, Ocarina of Time 3D booting up on my very old and dusty 3DS. Did I not 100% this? I didn't 100% it. Oh my god. March 16th, 2012, 11:45 a.m. I only got 14 hearts. Fake Gamer didn't hundo OOT 3D. Oh wait, hold on. I have Fro's Wind Set and Temple of Time. I don't think this was a casual file. Yeah, this was definitely some kind of glitch file. Yeah, I have Furrow's Wind on B. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, here's my audio only stream. Proof that I have Furrow's Wind set in Temple of Time. Okay. Well, that's it for that. I don't think there's anything else interesting for that. Yeah, BA on OOT 3D, crazy. Actually, let me see if I can find that picture of my my beat up original OOT cart. It was on my phone. Uh-oh, my phone does not like being connected. You know what? I'll send it to myself on Discord. Oh, I got it, okay. Hold on. Okay, here's a picture of all of my OOT carts. So, I want you guys to guess which of these carts do you think is my original childhood cartridge? Pot for scale, yes. Can you take a guess? Which one was my first one? It's the beat up one. Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna be a streamer for a second. No. Too big. It's this one. I can't draw. This one was my childhood cart. Okay, I have an excuse why it looks like this. I think I lent it to a friend. And I think my friend had a baby sister who like drew on it and somehow also made it much worse. I don't know. But I'm like 90% sure this was my friend's little sister that destroyed it. My dog ate my N64 cartridge. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Oh wait, I need to erase it. Yeah, I have 3 English versions. So these are every NTSC version. So it's 1.0, hold on. So this is 1.0, 1.1, 1.2, 1.0, 1.1, 1.2. So this is all NTSC versions. I have no PAL. Oh, and also this is two. I have two 1.0s, two Japanese 1.0s. That's why this one looks a little. It's stacked. There's like 2 there. The greatest 2 you've ever seen. What version is this jar? I don't know. This was a gift I got at like a GDQ once. It's just a little 3D printed pot. Pretty cool. 8. There are 2 1.0. 2 JP 1.0. Alright, anyway. There's your lore for the day. Can I draw Franker Z? I cannot draw Franker Z. Add it to the ZFG iceberg. Yeah, maybe I should post that on Twitter. The thumbnail got you? Wait, oh, did that become the thumbnail? Oh, is there still a blue dot? Oh no, there's still a blue dot. No, how horrible. When the teacher erases the whiteboard and misses a spot and it bothers you the entire class. Anyone else had that happen all the time? Mood. It always drove me insane. No, you're always napping. Good excuse, good excuse. We need a Nurge emote. Wait, do we not have Nurge? Or I remember seeing a type of Nurge. Do we really not have it? Yeah, we have that. I remember there's like a Pepe nerd, right? Do we not have the Pepe nerd one? Yeah, it's like Pepe, but that emoji. The nerd emoji. Someone's gotta have it. Someone link it. Florp nerd? No, that's not it. Is it one of these? Yeah, this is it, Nurge. How do we not have this? I could have sworn we had this. There's Nurge. There you go. Absolutely necessary in this chat. Wait, no. Whatever. What? Is that a... I think I was a frame early on dropping the bomb. Thanks for resub, Shady Wednesday. Yeah, I think I went on that frame, that's why. Oh wait, no, I just messed up. Let me see if this works anyway. No, okay. Deja vu, you just saw this? I gotta practice, and practice means doing it over and over. These practice streams might be a little less interesting than some other streams. Percent practiced until hundo runs meter. It doesn't quite work like that. I can't just put a percentage tracker. No, do the jump slash. Oh, dude, that was almost so good. That was almost so bad. Don't compare me to Coco Melon. Wow. Pope Squidward is Coco Melon for adults. You guys just say anything. Oh my god. Thoughts on the NSO GameCube controller? It's fine. I don't really like the material it's made out of. But the buttons are fine. As a GameCube controller, it's good. Nice jumps. My overall favorite category to run is Hundo SRM. With this, probably second. But I mean, they're close. But overall, I think Hundo SRM was my favorite run I've done. Seems mentally exhausting. It was. Hundo SRM was incredibly mentally exhausting. Like, by far the most mentally exhausting run I've done. But that's what made it interesting. I never had to lock in to a run as hard as during Hundo SRM. But in a way, I just thought it was like an interesting kind of way. Because like, OT has a lot of downtime. Like, obviously there's plenty of hard stuff, but yeah, Hundo SRM is just so different. It requires such a different level of locking in that I just thought it was super interesting. Okay, so we are doing Poe first, right? Or is it Poe first, or is it Milk first? No, it's gotta be Poe first. Do we want to recatch bugs here? I think it would be slightly faster to recatch bugs here, right? And then we do... I think this... Since it's summer vacation for the kids, why haven't I done a stream as Dampe with a summer outfit? Dampe doesn't have a summer outfit right now. Not yet. Yeah, Dampe Beach episode coming soon, for sure. Oh yeah, it was gonna be this. So I guess it could be... Okay, if it was choose and Poe? Then I think it was for Rosewind. Oh no, we don't need to catch bugs. That's stupid. Yeah, then you instantly warp back to water. Okay, but I need to double check how the RBA is supposed to go. Because I don't think this RBA works out. We're supposed to do like double RBA on Poe, but I don't know how it's working out without an extra pause. Sorry, I'm not doing anything right now. I'm just looking at how we're supposed to do this RBA. Optimally, at least. Okay, no, it is supposed to be a drop on Poe. Is that good enough? No, yeah, I guess that's enough. Okay, yeah. Okay, this works. Not super satisfied with it, but it works. You can buy bomb juice from the man in the desert. You know, I think we actually do pass by him with enough rupees to buy from him in this run, which is pretty rare. Did I just mess up? Although we need those rupees for other stuff, so we can't actually afford to buy them. Okay, so Poe... Oh, I guess we could... On that equip... Wait, hold on. Can we just equip quick shot there? Yeah, I think we could do this. And then not need an extra equip. Although probably better to equip bow instead of hookshot. Blue dog smalming weed. Ooh, that was, oh, that was almost nice. I ruined it. I ruined it so bad, he did his attack that no one ever sees. Someone's typing right now. I've never seen that attack before, oh my god. I know someone's typing it. Oh no, you still do need shoes equipped, so it would still be an extra equip. So drop on Poe, catch on Milk, catch on Froze Wind. And then that should be hookshot also. Oh, and then we leave empty bottle equipped. Actually, no, it should be... Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I can't equip over long shot. Needs to be over this. I'm at low health. Well, yeah, I died, so I'm pretty bad. I'm still low health. I really hope I don't die again. That'd be pretty embarrassing. Do I want to equip another one? No, leave that. Or no, I want Ocarina. Oh no. I died again. Streamer's so bad at this game. Don't forget Thor's Wind. Have you ever kept up with Super Metroid speedrunning? Yeah, I like Super Metroid speedrunning a lot. I used to watch Super Metroid speedruns all the time. Not as much recently, but I still watch occasionally. But yeah, I think Super Metroid is very cool. What would be my number 2 game to speedrun if I never got into OOT? So I actually almost got into Minish Cap really early on. Well, actually, okay, it depends on how the question is framed. Because, so I got into OOT because I got into messing around with glitches. And the other game that I messed around with glitches a lot with was Mario 64 DS, because it had a lot of really crazy stuff. But then after already getting into speedrunning, I tried getting into Minish Cap and Metroid Prime. Those were like the next 2 games that I tried besides OOT. But yeah, if I never got into OOT glitches, then it would have been Mario 64 DS glitches, and then I guess the path of Mario 64 DS speedrunning. I don't know if that ever would have happened. But something along those games. Somewhere in that region. We all know it'd be Night Sky. Dude, Night Sky didn't come out until years after. No, I forgot. It's supposed to be Ocarina. Had TSA retired by the time I started? I think so. Well, actually, I remember Phantom Hourglass came out a little bit after I got into speedrunning, I think. And I think he did something related to Phantom Hourglass. I don't think he did a speedrun. I remember him like getting invited to some press conference kind of thing. Like maybe it was like a... I remember he was treated like a celebrity, like a pro gamer at like some Phantom Hourglass event because he was a speedrunner. And I don't think he speedran Phantom Hourglass, but I guess maybe he wasn't fully retired by then. Although I don't think he did any speed runs after I got into speedrunning. So if you want to go by that definition of retirement, then I guess not. Or I guess so. Yeah, TSA is Mike Damiani. I think that was his name. Yeah, I remember he was part of a lot of like gaming groups, I guess. I don't know. I remember seeing his name pop up in a lot of places outside of speedrunning. I should be careful with that. A real man of integrity. You know, part of me thinks it might have been a little bit hard on the whole TSA cheating thing. Because, like, I mean, like, it's not a doubt he cheated. But at the same time, I'm always, like, a little bit... I don't want to say sympathetic, but like... cheating in the early 2000s is a little bit different than cheating now. Yeah, just this. Where like... well, I don't know, because the way I see it is like, when I hear about cheaters from the early 2000s, I don't think that much of it because... cheating back then was more like telling your friends on the playground, oh, look at this high score I got or something. And so it wasn't, like, I don't know. If you, like, when you were like 10, you probably told your friends, you probably lied to your friends about like how good you were at a game on a playground, right? And that's how I more think of early days cheating. But TSA, like, it's kind of hard to use that argument because he, like, definitely had opportunities to say, like, oh, you know, maybe I did an accident here and I just didn't understand the rules, or... And he also used it for clout, like... like, a lot of the... like, going back to the analogy of, like, lying to your friends on the playground, you're usually not using it for clout, it's just... at least not that much clout, it's just like... you know, there's like 5 people per community back then. But, I mean, TSA was definitely kind of using it for clout. So, I don't know. That is so close. I mean, yes, lying to your friends about it is kind of for clout, but it's different. Like, lying to your friends about being good at a game for clout is different than like, hey, everyone on the internet, please watch my YouTube video of me totally legit doing this blindfolded. Please give me 1 million views. Because I'm totally the best at doing this blindfolded because I'm so cool and good. I don't know. I think they're different. I don't know, because I remember, I had a friend in high school who I was like talking about OOT speedrunning stuff to. And I remember like, I was talking to him about OOT speedrunning stuff one day, and the next day he's like, oh, I did a speedrun and I got some time that was faster than the record, like the next day. And I'm like, yeah, good job, good job. Or no, I think the plan was to shoot the sun first. Oh, I gotta tell Carl Jobst about this. Oh, you beat my world record last night? Oh my god, dang, you're so good. A lot of people would be like, oh yeah, watch my run and link someone else's YouTube with a face cam. Nice. I love when someone stole my run and they specifically looked up my no commentary run so that they could submit it on their own. Oh no, I'm not supposed to hold hookshot there. I forgot, I gotta look at the skull, or else it culls. Man, we really have like 2 to 3 seconds of leniency. I did not lie to my friends about finding Mew. No, dude, I was the one that fell for them. I remember like hearing about rumors about how to use the Space Center in Moss Deep to get to the moon to catch Jirachi and Deoxys. And I totally believed them. That was my Mew under the truck. I was more into the Gen 3 Jirachi and Deoxys rumors. I don't need bow anymore. Yeah, bumps. Target, please. Missed it. Thanks, Resub Jaws. Oh, thanks, Shady Weighty. I missed that like half an hour ago. And thanks, Gladiator Pie. Heard rumors about a shiny Pokemon before I even knew what they were. I think I was the same. I remember a friend telling me that they found a black Hariyama, like way before I knew what shinies were. And I was like, and I think he said he ran from it too. And I'm like, that sounds weird, you know, that sounds like... I remember this friend was also one that made up stuff a lot, so I was like, did he just make that stuff up? But like, Hariyama's shiny is actually kind of black in some places, so it makes me think like, oh yeah, I guess my friend when I was like 6 actually found a shiny Hariyama, ran away from it not knowing what it was, and then I learned what shinies were like a little bit later. All these lying friends were preparing me against scammers. True, they were preparing me against all the speedrun cheaters that I would encounter, and teaching me how to properly cheat. I mean, find out cheaters. Why do friends lie? I mean, it's kid stuff. Like, this was all, again, this is like kids lying because kids want to be cool. Yeah, when you see speedrunning, like, people have a bit of a skewed perception of cheaters in speedrunning because of the prevalence of speedrun cheater videos. Like, I know that YouTube videos make it seem like, oh, cheaters are everywhere, but really, those are like, if you see a video on speedrun cheating, you're basically seeing like every notable cheater in those videos. And I know it seems like there's a lot, but really it's not. Like, it's on the grand scheme of the entire speedrun community, it's a very small number. Not to mention, a lot of them are, at least recently, I've seen a lot more cheating coverage for non-speedruns, like challenge runs. Yeah, I think to an extent, I do think it has kind of created a perception that there's more cheating than there really is. And obviously it's good to watch out for cheaters. But yeah, people do think that there's more cheating than there really is. I think. Hopefully. Surely there is not more cheating than there seems to be, right? I keep forgetting. Imagine I'm a cheater this whole time having this conversation. I mean, can you trust me? I mean, I could be a cheater this whole time. I could be just trying to throw you guys off. And actually I'm a cheater, and this will get clipped and put in the future cheating video about, oh, he was trying to make himself seem so innocent. I mean, I do have nearly every speedrun I've ever done uploaded on an archive channel, so I mean, if anyone wants to find footage of me cheating, you've got plenty to work with. Has anyone ever done a statistical analysis on my Dampe luck? Actually, yes. We actually talked about this a few days ago. But Dry one time made a video of, it was just a compilation of all of my Dampe attempts in a year. And someone in the comments did statistical analysis of all of my Dampe attempts, because it was a very large sample size. And my Dampe attempts were statistically exactly what they should be, with a fairly small margin of error. Nice one. So yeah, I don't think I'm expecting any statistical analysis Google Docies anytime soon. At least not for me. Did that commenter get shoved into a locker? Wow. No. You were here for the 64th Danpei attempt? Nice. Actually, if anything, you can almost make the argument that my Danpei luck isn't bad enough, like on the worst day at Danpei attempts, stats. Because my worst Danpei attempt is only 64 tries. And it's not even top 10 of worst Danpeis of all time. Despite me almost definitely having the most Danpei attempts, like, cumulative of anyone. And I don't even have top 10 worst Danpeis. Yeah, the 103 Danpei is still insane. Still can't believe that happened. Dude, come on. Oh my god. Okay, that was actually kind of a nice snipe. No. I guess if you fail that, the backup is just do this. How much practice do I usually do before attempts? It depends on the category, but for 100%, I need to do a massive amount. It's a ton. Wait, at least to skip the suns almost faster? Wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about failing the mega flip? Or like doing this? Oh, to fail, yeah, okay. Yeah, so I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, because you at least save the suns. Expected chance that I get 10% after 103 tries. Yeah, the 103 try Danpei, I think the stats were that it was a 1 in 50,000 chance to get 103 tries. Which, I mean, is still far from, you know, the trillions that, the 1 in a trillion chance that some people can get. But still, 1 in 50,000 is pretty crazy. Oh, I keep forgetting. Yeah, 150,000 is like much worse than shiny odds. That's like shiny odds for getting a rare, like a Pokemon that's already a rare spawn. Like, have you guys seen the Pokemon Emerald Shiny bot? There's this stream on YouTube of a bot trying to get a living dex of every shiny and emerald. And trying to find a C-Dot, which is like a 1% chance to spawn, takes like months for it to find. It needs to find 3 C-Dots. Is it still? It might still be looking for the 3rd right now. I'm gonna look it up. But yeah, C-Dot is a 1% chance, and then it needs to be a shiny, and it needs 3 of them. Yeah, it's still looking for C-Dot. I think the last time I checked this was like a month or 2 ago. I think the last one took an entire year of hunting to find the shiny C-Dot. And that's a bot doing it 24/7. No, it doesn't have anything to boost shiny odds. It does have RNG manipulation, but the point of the bot is to do it without RNG manipulation. But yeah, stuff like generally boosting shiny odds, like shiny charm or something, no, those are not in Gen 3. Gen 3 is you just go at it. The rawest form of shiny hunting. You're shiny hunting right now. Nice. What are you looking for? Am I upset France won today? Extremely mad. I mean, who actually wants France to win? Come on. Yeah, I thought it was going to be faster to head through the water with Iron Boots, but I thought, when I last did this, I thought it was equipping Iron Boots on the same pause that I did the bombs on. But yeah, I forgot. I'm doing something different with the pauses. Tell the dog you said hello, okay. But yeah, I guess we could equip shoes and stick on this. No, yeah, we could do this. Even if it's not an extra pause, we can still do this. Oh, interesting. I forgot. Normally when you hess through the water, it makes your turning radius worse. But I guess it doesn't with Iron Boots. But yeah, I guess that works. Like the pause for Iron Boots shoe stick is, we gotta do that no matter what. On a scale of 1 to 10, how high is my OT remake? I mean, I'd like to see something for it first before I really get hyped. I mean, I'm definitely interested for sure, but we've also seen nothing. He hates it. I'll get more excited when it's closer to release. I think it's gonna be a single cutscene, no gameplay. It does. I do kind of get the feeling they don't want to show much gameplay of it. Would I be happier if you could Hess in it? Well, of course. Oh, that's way too early. If this happens, can you do this? Out of my way. Okay, good, that does work. Alright, so there is a backup. Well, I'm making all bosses no damage video for OOT Remake. That sounds like... Unless they really change the bosses, it sounds like it'd be very easy. The OOT bosses are pretty easy to no-hit. Yeah, blindfolded all bosses. Gotta do that. Oh yeah, I did want to look into the redead glitch in Shadow. I do think that's probably going to be the best. I think we probably jump off the ship like as early as possible. Like we still take as much damage as possible. But it does look like jumping off the ship early and then taking the rest of the damage from redead is probably good. Yeah, so you just minimize ship time loss. Yeah, you gotta jump ship. I 100% have a bunny hood. I do not have a bunny hood, unfortunately. I would 100% get a bunny hood. Surely that's a thing, right? Surely people have made, like, fan-made bunny hoods. Yeah, I'll go so much faster if I wear one. Guess I'm American, so I don't walk much. Caught. Oh wait, no, we were gonna use for hover boots, right? Because we do want to get the heart piece here. Or we can use choose. Yeah, it's like the exact same speed, but I think Saved a pause as child? Or no, it was same speed including the pauses, but there was some reason we wanted it as adult. Oh, I think it was just easier as adult. I think that's it. Because the boomerang throw is kind of awkward as child. But I think equip-wise, were we gonna do the mega flip with choose? Maybe I should have done the mega flip with choose. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I think we gotta do this. Well, isn't the choose setup kind of bad? The thing with choose, it saves a pause. Or wait, no, we can do it with bombs. If we do this, if we do it at the bottom. And then we can do this. Wait, no, I don't want to climb there. Ban Celsius in chat. Yeah, guys, you're not allowed to talk about commie units here. Freedom units only. This is bomb, stick bow. I gotta practice this. Okay. I think I can probably get this consistent enough. Maybe if can I do like a neutral roll? No, I think a neutral roll isn't enough. Wait, no, it almost is? No. Maybe if I go down the slope a little bit? No. Yes, I'm trying to task strat again. I wanna impress Pancake. I mean, I also think I think it's not that bad. Maybe it is that bad. Yeah, it saves very little. The bow is to shoot the bomb to blow it up early. As opposed to simply waiting. Also, you can go further with the bomb if you walk. I mean, it's not that much compared to the Hess speed, but... yeah... yeah, it's just not that much faster. Not faster enough. I mean, I think I can make a strat that'll make it consistent. You just gotta think of more clever, I don't know, button presses. How can I press the buttons better? Yeah, just be more clever. Speaking of being more clever, what if we just did this? Hess Epona steal. No. How doable is that? Not very. You have to... the Hess has to barely land on this piece of land right here and then immediately get off of it and then land over here. Because I think you definitely can't make this gap. Let me double check just in case. Can you make this gap with just a super slide? Okay, no, not even a jump slash makes it. No, the opponent steal cutscenes are all different. The fastest cutscene is actually the South Gate, which I actually did time, and it's actually almost even. Like you have to do much longer movement to the Poe, but the cutscene is so much shorter, it almost is faster, but not quite. If we weren't going directly to Gerudo, it would almost definitely be faster. I think the cutscene's like 5 seconds faster, which is kind of crazy. But yeah. East. I think East is in the middle. This one is definitely the slowest. But yeah, if we weren't going to directly to Gerudo, like I actually think in whatever route it was that just got a Poe right away. I think there was a route where you would you would escape from the east and then just get a Poe and then leave. I think it probably would have been faster to do the South Gate just for the cutscene. Yeah, it does wait out the Poe timer, but again, I did time it. It was not faster. It was almost faster. Surprisingly close. Okay, but actually, I think I'm gonna stop here for now, guys. Got a good amount done. For now, how long? I don't know how long I will stop for. Someday I will come back and continue practicing. When that day is, who knows? But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna stop here for now. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.